Okay, so we're starting the stream. So Uh, This isn't that bad actually. Yeah, this kind of slaps. we're like at 13.6. Yeah, we can work with that. Yep, and now we don't have to care about this. Since it's gonna be a 8-hour, I assume it's gonna be a 7-hour stream-ish. I could add some more stuff. So this. So it should be 3 hours, and I could add this too. Yo, Take on Ray. Hi. Yeah, I'm just playing some Twitch safe lo-fi. I found some Twitch safe lo-fi from YouTube and kind of playing that using RMPC. And also, I actually got my audio ducking setup like kind of working. I don't know how much you can hear the difference, so if I like don't talk for a few moments, you're gonna see the volume going up, and when I'm talking again, it's like, yeah, it's going down. So yeah, if you wanna know how I did it, you just go to your desktop audio, go to filters, and because now there is some, yeah, it lowers when you talk, so but there's some niche stuff about this. So the thing is, I had to set up like 3 separate filters, right, and all side load them at the same time. Why? Because I wanted my mic to be at the threshold to be around minus 24 dB, right, 24 decibels, and because how like side chain ducking math works, it kind of freaks out and it can't properly lower it down again. So I have like 3 separate stuff, 3 instances of the compressor plugin, and the first one is 6. The ratio is 6 for everything, and the attack I kind of spread it out evenly, so it's 150 ms, 175, and 200, and it's the same for release. It goes to 500, then 750, and then 1000. So yeah, if you do set up your mic sometimes, if you ever want to set up your mic, I think you can use that, although you would need to tinker it with your own setup, because yeah, I spent like the most of the night before that, the previous night, like the most of the night, so it was like around 4 to 5 hours just tinkering with it, manually changing each single value to, you know, not make Pipewire freak out, because I could just easily sideload like 10 different plugins, and yeah, I could have easily done that. However, Pipewire freaks the fuck out and actually does those cracks and those pop sounds, and yeah, that makes stuff like really irritating. So I had to tinker with every single value to not make Pipewire freak out. Fucking hell, what? Wait. Okay. It should be... Fucking hell, my password again. Let me just give the damn password. This is a long ass password. I didn't get OBS plugins to work yet. Looking for the bug on the bug tracker. Huh. Interesting. I'm actually not using any plugins other than the multi-stream plugin, and for that I couldn't use the Guru one. I had to use the binary that the maintainer gives you. So yeah, what I'm using is just basic default OBS filters, audio filters. I know you have stuff like your streaming stuff and like starting soon stuff figure out. I haven't really done that yet. I just use like my OBS is literally, wait, hold up, let me show you. So I have like a scene, it just captures the whole, and this is the private, and this is just a fast fetch, and I'm just using a placeholder key thing, and it's starting when I go to piss, and yeah, this is about it. I actually switched to a new SSD recently. Not a new SSD, I just yanked the old Windows SSD and just installed Linux on it. Now Windows was a pain in the ass. Windows is still being a pain in the ass. I have 3 scenes. I have like one for pissing, because sometimes I go to take a piss, and then I had one time one person came in on chat and said hi and thought I was AFK and they left. So I was like, yeah, I need to set up a scene while I go take a piss. So I made that. I just googled pissing on DuckDuckGo, and the first image that came out was that stock image, and I just used GIMP, put it in GIMP, and just put a, yeah, I'm gonna go piss, take care stuff thing. GIMP is nice. So, an update, 164 packages. I haven't updated for a while though. Let me see what e-builds I'm gonna probably need to install. So, Rust bin, that's fine. Skim, that's also kinda fine. Dino bin, bubble wrap. What was bubble wrap again? I forgot. I think it had something to do with, yeah, it had something to do with games and launcher. So yeah, bubble wrap could be that. I don't know why I need sound card. Oh, that's for encode. and my kernel, which is good because I'm using the bin, and keypassXC. I know this is not gonna compile because the latest stuff just doesn't want to compile. Proton up RS and encode, LibreWolf and Linux firmware, so that's okay too. Let me see if I have anything related to Clang. Do I have any Clang updates? Oh, I do have Clang updates, so it's version 22, which is gonna be fine. Yeah, LLVM stuff is gonna be fine. No Node.js, because Node.js was giving me a pain because I had both Node.js and Yarn installed on my system. So when I tried to use the core pack, use Swag for Node.js, and I compiled that on my bin host, and now when I'm trying to install that on my main machine, Portage says that, fucking hell, let me change that. etc portagemake.conf. I'll just get bin package. Yeah, you know what, I'll just do that. For the love of God, will you work now? Imolo hasn't been streaming for a while. I asked them and they were like, yeah, they're like kind of busy with life and stuff. More Gentoo people need to stream. Like, imagine if Sam was streaming on Twitch. That would be funny. I would just spam 6-7 memes on his chat. Like, seriously. Not just Gentoo people, most Linux devs or like people that use Linux need to kind of stream, I think. Because, yeah, it gets lonely sometimes tinkering with your system. Especially if you're a dev, I think, yeah, streaming kind of helps sometimes, because even if there are no viewers in chat, you can kind of say out loud what you're thinking, and yeah, I think that kind of helps. Oh god, this is taking so long. I fucking hate it. Yeah, Sam's stream would actually go viral, I think. Like, imagine Negril or Sam actually streamed. Like, yeah, that would be epic. Like, I can guarantee you I would be just spamming 6-7. I would just be spamming 6-7. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Dependency resolution takes like a shit ton of time. This took like 108.48 seconds. Jesus, that's like 6. So that's like 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes. Jesus. Thank God I have a bin host. I have a custom bin host, so I won't be building like most of the stuff, but I will be building some of the stuff. So while that's doing, I could do some stuff related to, yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Anyways, now apply crates fixes Tomby. So ZF Tomby, let's go to there, but let's just read this. So sys curl sys here sys js lib ng http2 sys. Okay, crates.io crates lib ng http2 lib ng http2 this. The bindings, okay. There is no docs, there is no nothing. So let's check the env and see if there is any env that's for not using the default vendor version. Vendor? Okay, that kind of sucks. I'll probably need to read the build.rs. Is there a build.rs? There is a build.rs. So it has target, cargo package version. It's using the version check. I think read to string, so it's doing that. It's including, so oh, it does have it does use package config stuff. Does it? Package config. Okay. So FS there. I don't think this is. I could be wrong. I could be wrong because I don't know how to properly read Rust. I'm not a Rust dev. I'm just reading stuff based on vibes and based on mostly prior experience, I guess, or something. Anyways. Can I just fucking close this? Thank you. I don't think you can use vendor, the non-vendored one. So yeah, I would probably need to patch this. I'm still not sure though. I'm still not sure. Oh, fuck, I'm seeing the, wait, hold up. This is the RS, not the sys. So, sys still leads to the RS one, not the sys. Ah. Okay, what the fuck is this read? Oh, huh? This. Okay. Common library, so it still has the RS. Okay, the bindings generated by this up-to-date version of the binding CLI. So this is just generate bindings, I think. But it does use vendor stuff, so do I need to like unbundle it or something? I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably need to unbind the stuff. Yeah, I would probably need to unbind. Or patch the rust crate, I don't know. But anyways, I don't think I can unbind based on just yeah, I don't think I can unbind just based on the current stuff that the current info that I'm seeing. What call? Oh. Let's go to ZF. Gentoo RG. Let's search for RG iGlove Eagle. Let's test for this. So spot upstream ontologist. I don't know what that. Okay, so bat. What was this? Media sound. I wonder if anyone has unbundled the HTTP stuff. Let me see. Red cargo, blah blah. This. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything related to unbundling, so let's go to that, the Gentoo upstream ontologist. I don't know what that is, but anyways, what's an ontologist? What the fuck is an ontologist? Okay, I think I need to check this repo out. Because tracking of upstream project data. Discover information about upstream projects. Made by Jelmer, I don't know how to say your name, Jelmer Vernuich. This isn't that bad. Yeah, this isn't that bad. Let's see what packages I need to take. So tiny XSD, need to bump that. Yeah, need to bump tiny XSD. We'll do that a bit later. And then I think I probably need to readme.md for the full view. Dev branch. Oh, what the fuck is TF-lit? Huggable Terraformer Winter. I have heard about Terraformer, however. What was Terraform again? You know what? I don't care. Anyways, Synap and Terra runs into TFS. Volta. 6 forward. NEOVIM. Holy shit, NEOVIM is kind of behind. I think I probably need to change the staging. Yeah, add that. It's just staging. I need to change that, I think. AFH, CLI, Flake, If so fancy, probably change that too. Glow looks glow have into that into a bit. Anyway, so I was about to check if yeah, it doesn't even use bleed stuff. Oh, it does. Stuff, however. extreme ontologist is not the stuff I want. Let me check Gentoo. Yes, let me check Gentoo. Interesting. I think no one is using this. Like no package, at least on Gentoo. But yeah, no package at least on. Okay, not GitLog. At least on this master, not the actual master branch, the upstream master one. But 3566905, like this commit, where Sam disables Py 3.11 for dev Python prime pound Py. So yeah, at least on that commit so far, there's no e-build that is actually using lib ng-http2sys. Let me just ZF, and it should be apply print. I'll just go there. So apply print fixes. What am I compiling? I'm compiling skim right now. I think my yeah, my CPU is at like 100%. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, not this. Equal defense. Fucking hell. ban this person real quick. Flash ban. Vocal. Thank you. Okay, not that. Libre. There's Gentoo. Yeah. I wonder if can I just ace it? No, not this. Not that you started the pen. Yep, so like so grabbed I ace. Desk is fucking throttling. Gotta love that. So let me do private mode. Let me do scene again. Let me see how much space I have left. Okay, 16 gigabytes. Can't do anything this thing. So this is gonna be rates.io, rates and back. So let me check the assist quick. Go there. Yes. We've seen libz. What's libz? Libz. Do I have libz? Libz. This. Look at libz. RSS. There's libz, says there's libz RSS. Okay, so this is from rustlang. Probably to read build.rs. Yeah. Let's check build.rs and let's check vendor. Does anyone have any issues with that vendor? Let's see here. Zone vendors. Allow linking against even dynamically linking against even G. Unpaired trigger and VVAR, blah blah blah. That sweet refrain all night long. An everlasting melody for melody. Forever in my heart. Okay, so libz is interesting. Using system libs unless okay, so that's fine. That sweet refrain all night long. An everlasting melody for melody forever in my heart. To okay, so no static. I need to remember that. No static. I think I should. What's the problem? Install Node.js. PNM. What? EIX PNM. PNPM. Sorry. EIX PNPM. God fucking damn it. Okay. So I did not know that. Let me see. Bat coding get Gentoo. Okay. Guru sys apps PNM bin. Let me check. Oh fuck you, bruh. Well shit, that sucks. Well, great. So, well, that's good because I found a bug, and that's great. I should have used keep going. Keep going, but anyways. I'll do the PNM stuff a bit later. Milkotech 67. Not really. I'm not Indian. Yes, you can try to guess what ethnicity and what What's my country? You can try to guess that. However, I can guarantee you I'm not Indian actually. So, this is still going on. I'll need to... That kind of sucks. So, open a bug report or just... Yo, I have that installed on my main machine, so okay, sudo immerse update sudo immerse dep clean pnm bin. Can I do that? Let me check. Where did you learn English? I don't know. Games, I guess you can. I don't know. Mostly games, movies, and just being chronically online. So, where do people learn their languages? School? Fuck no. School ain't teaching you shit when it comes to English. Most schools ain't teaching you shit. It's mostly gonna be online communities, example Discord or online forums and shit like that, Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, or YouTube. Just watch a lot of YouTube, fam, or play some games. Do you use Linux by any chance? Also, you have not tried to guess what country I'm from. You just said I'm Indian, which I was not, but still, guess it, bro. You need to guess what country I'm from. Cause I think that's a fun little game we can play. Anyways, let me check. Bro, listen here. Not every brown person you're gonna see online, every single brown person you're gonna see online is not gonna be of Indian, alright? So, for the love of God, fucking, I'm crashing out. Anyways, I'm trying to be respectful, alright? No, not Pakistani. Not Pakistani either. I'm not Indian, I'm not Pakistani. You can try to guess. You're kind of close, but not close enough. You know what I mean? You're kind of close, but not close enough. Yo, Bangladesh mentioned. Yeah, I'm Bangladesh. I'm Bangladeshi. Finally, you get it right. Where are you from? Are you from Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, or like... not really, it's LibreWolf. I just configured LibreWolf to be... you know, act kind of like the UI from Zen browser, and that's about it. You can actually do that. You can actually change your config.js for your LibreWolf and yeah, tinker with it a little bit until it you get a UI like this. Okay, I need to probably get stash, I think. Also, do you use Linux? Like, are you a Linux user or like what? Because I usually get Linux users mostly, or like people that are interested in tech. Okay, so that should be alright. Now let me do a get poll. Hopefully I will be able to. Okay, get over there. Now equery f node.js. Holy shit, that's a lot. Stuck on Windows because of Microsoft Office. No alternatives works for me. That kind of sucks. Yeah. You could try out LibreOffice stuff, but however, if you're stuck on Microsoft Office, then it is what it is. It is what it is. You could also try out like dual booting. I dual boot, and I think dual boot is mostly okay, you know, because most of the time when I'm dual booting, I can just, I can have Windows and Linux at the same time, and yeah. Because I dual boot, and I dual boot because of family, because my family likes to use Windows and they kind of need to use Windows because they don't like and don't know how to get around Linux. So yeah, dual booting is not a bad idea if you're stuck on Windows because of Microsoft Office. Then you can try out Linux and learn about Linux while also simultaneously work with Microsoft Office from time to time. So core pack node npm npx npm npx. And then this as pn bin. Okay. Linux is good. I reviewed my MacBook 2. It revived my... Sorry, I read it wrong. Anyways, Linux is good. It revived my MacBook 2015, 4 gigabytes, 128 gigabytes. XFC revived it. It's now super fast and gets the work done. Yeah. Linux will revive all computers like crazy fast. What distro did you use? Did you use something like Debian or Ubuntu or like what, or Fedora? Comments were great. By the way, you gained us up. Thanks a lot. I mostly do Gentoo package management stuff, and sometimes I learn Rust, sometimes I stream Silksong. I just do what I feel mostly. Man, it should be okay. So let me check dev manual. Enjoy, bro. Bye. Okay. Take care. Bye. Variables. And it should be. What was it again? I forgot. Fuck. Blockers. Blocker. Block. Okay. So where? Or dependencies. Blockers. Okay. Package. If it's strictly necessary to resolve. So it's after keywords and restrict. After restrict. So the pen stuff is after restrict. Interesting. And is it before QA? It should be before QA, right? I'm not tripping. Anyways, restrict stripped. So evil F. Fine. Okay. Get this. This. There's the patch. Find name. Evil. No, not that. Oh shit. Encrypt updates episode of read the rank of the oh fucking hell. Games are played, games scored, games this. Shit. Fucking hell. Anyways, let me do this again then. CD, PNM. Okay, CDs, this app, PNM, PN. Now with oh, fucking hell. Restrict. Nope, that will not work. So, R depends. It should be this manual dependencies blockers R depends. Right. And it should be for pack. Prepare. Okay, I think that's right. R depends. So, get no pager diff test pad and find some R. Nope. SSA, Xeon. Okay, so NPX won't be a problem. PNPM, PNPX. That's PNPX. PNP. Usual blah blah blah, the PNP blah 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 blah. P blah blah. Doesn't look like okay. PN. So okay. The X1 isn't an issue. Yarn and yarn package. Okay. So yarn is will not matter. EX yarn. Yep, yarn isn't gonna matter. However, this one will matter. Also, let me check. Like, didn't anyone give like any comments, or did I just found out this? Yeah, just fun. Anyways, PNPM. Well, let's check history. Who added this? It was White. It was Vital. So, Jesus Christ. It was Vital. Jesus Christ. What? This is. Never mind. Anyways. Where's the current maintainer? What the? Stage. Okay, locker. This and this stuff. I'll need to change that too, I guess. Oh god. PM. Sadness, just sadness. Gem of Heart. Okay, I need to change this stuff. Okay, wait. Can I? Never mind. Install. No, JS, be 4-pack. Use that. Packages. Go back. Ben was the issue because it didn't have a this coming up? Easily like doing. Are there any existing issues on about this bugs.gentoo.org? PNMP. Okay, what's this? PNPM. Thank God this isn't. Let me check if they actually found out the. Let me check out that. Let me check the. Okay, package of mask. This is the manifest. This is the metadata. Bin. Bruh, wait. Bruh, bruh, no way. Still, seriously, no way. I'm gonna. Nothing anyways. View file, for the love of God. Let me view the damn file. Yes, shut the fuck up. No way they didn't even see this. For the love of God, block the content. Now let me just check out the bin. Who's the maintainer? Maintainer long description. Nah. Devlog B FS apps PN and PM bin dev. Let me nuke this from dev. A git rebuild push. No, I just hold up. PNP bin, thank you. And this should be bad. Support. Okay, wait. Get logged. Thank you. We get ours. We get pushed upstream. Is it upstream? It's not upstream. It should be Goldberg. Yep. Dev is this should be. Sysaps PNP bin a true. Thank you. This looks okay. Hey. Do I have any emails? Let me go to private mode for 2 minutes. What? Hold up. No, bruh. Now what the okay, if anyone is seeing this, let me check what the fuck happened with my Discord bridge. What in the absolute fuck? Okay, test. Fucking hell. Okay, hold up, chat. Joe Troll. Yo, Joe Troll. Hi. So, I was like kind of fixing our Discord bridge because Clanker was telling me the Discord bridge broke. So yeah, that's why private mode for 2 minutes. But since you folks are here, that's not gonna be that much of a problem. Nerd. Yes, I'm a nerd. So what? You're a nerd too. You have like your own Linux distro and shit. let me check how many instances of my account there is in general. So this is me, this is also me, and yeah, shit looks okay-ish. Matrix locked my account because I logged into ElementX. Huh. I don't know why it could do that. What home server were you using? I used to use matrix.org's home server. However, I recently just switched to using my own home server. Also, cat person. I think this is Mira. I could be wrong, but I think this is the cat person is Mira. I could be wrong though. Let me see. YouTube.com. Yeah, let me see the chat. The thing is, you gotta have a Joe troll. I don't know if you're still seeing this, but however, if you're still seeing this, the thing to Matrix is there is the encryption keys for your chat, and there's the recovery key, right? And you gotta set up a recovery key if you don't have access to any of your, if you suddenly don't have access to any of your devices that's logged in, right? So recovery key is for, they're not for encrypted chats, they're for, you know, doing your account like it's the verified account stuff, right? And the encrypted chat keys are like fully different. They're like wholly different, right? So I can't show the stuff right now in here because it would leak my session keys and shit like that. However, if you go to ElementX, okay, I think, okay, never mind. Anyways, if you go to ElementX, you're gonna see that there's this thing called key storage. Now you can turn on key storage and allow the home server to store your keys that are gonna be used to decrypt your encrypted chats, right? And I don't keep this turned on because even though I'm hosting my own home server, first of all, I like to manage my own keys manually, right? So you can import and export your keys from client to client. For example, if I'm using Nico and Element at the same time, and for example, imagine I have some encrypted text with some user on Element, right? So I'm gonna export my keys from Element and then import it to Nico. And when I'm gonna be doing the same stuff for Nico, I'm gonna be exporting the keys from Nico and importing them to Element. You could make this a lot easier for yourself if you're using key storage. However, I don't think it's that much privacy friendly if you're not managing, if you don't have your own home server. If you're using something like matrix.org or techness.de and stuff like that. So, Qualin Randon says, what terminal style are you using? What do you mean by style? I'm just using the kiddie terminal by default, and not default, I'm just because Sway doesn't have a default terminal. Anyways, I'm using the kiddie terminal and just Tmux as my multiplexer, and that's about it. The chats are also using terminal, and it's rendering using the kiddie terminal. I just saved it into Bitwarden, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, also, did you heard that Bitwarden CLI got compromised for like 96 minutes? Yeah, I just saw that video from the dev that does, I forgot, low level learning, right? Yeah, I remember their account right now. So low level learning posted a video about it, and it was something along the lines of Bitwarden CLI getting compromised because of sidechaining attack. Do you use actually Bitwarden or do you use Vaultwarden? I'm currently using KeePassXC. However, KeePassXC is gonna be a pain in the ass, and I will probably need to switch to the something like Pass, because it's still using Qt5 and the devs are not updating it, and Gentoo Gentoo is gonna like mask the package. And yeah, Bitwarden, I just use the extension and Android app. Yeah, since I keep like a lot of my personal stuff, I like to manage stuff myself and not let third-party softwares, third-party services control my data. And then again, I'm keeping my backup in a public Git repo, so anyone can theoretically access it if they got the passwords. But it's a 3-layer encryption, and hopefully someone's not gonna be able to crack it. I hope. If that's not the case, then I'm fucked. Two packages have failed to build. Bubble wrap and KeePassXC. I was talking about KeePassXC, and the pre-2060 316 patch R1 still doesn't build. So, that's not building, so that should be okay. I could shut down the VM, I think. Sudo power off. Yeah, I could do that for now. So the VM is gonna shut down, which is gonna be fine. SK version. Yep, 4.6.0. Take on Ray. X cancel status. What's this? Let me see. And this is gonna be control. We achieved remote code execution on GitHub. What the fuck? Huh? Bruh, no fucking way. And got access to millions of repositories belonging to other users and organizations. All it took was a single git push. Here's how we did it. CV. How do you research GitHub? You start with GitHub Enterprise Server, it's your responsive code base with github.com, and you can run it locally. We extracted this compiled binaries and used IDA MCP to reconstruct the internal protocols behind every git push. No, the thing is, I don't use secrets. Like, it's not even GitHub. The GitHub repo is public. However, it's not up to date. So, if I just go to shitbox, it's moved to Codeberg. And people are gonna have a lot of problem with Codeberg because Codeberg is down like 99% of the time, right? Codeberg is down 99% of the time. So, I'm fine, I guess. Anyways, so it's archived and the project has moved to Codeberg. There's a big ass yet. So it was in configs. Like, I can literally show you and secrets, right? And yeah, I have an encrypted stuff, an encrypted file, right? The GPT file. So it uses 3-layer encryption. And yeah, it has an encrypted archive password, an archive password, and a file password. So 3-layer encryption. And on top of that, my password files and my SSH key and GPG key are also, they also have passwords. So yeah, it's a lot of passwords. However, if someone can guess it, then I'm fucking cooked. But it's how I can, you know, just have a declarative config. I can just hop into any computer and just get all my passwords that way. AES 6256 with a partial guess and John. John the Ripper. I mean, people can try, I guess. However, yeah. People can try, I think. However, I think it's gonna be... like, people that don't know me aren't gonna be able to guess it. And I'm talking about people that know me, like, close, like, really close friends that have been friends for, like, ages. Don't worry, there are easier targets. Hey, if I one day, my goal is to become a Gentoo dev, right? If I one day, you know, have main access to Gentoo packages, then it's gonna be an issue. However, I just have like Codeword access for now, and you know, not Codeword. I just have the Guru access for now, and Guru is like really vetted, and everything goes to the dev branch. So even if my passwords and everything gets leaked, and some hacker, like in quotation marks, in like heavy air quotes, some hacker decides to hack Guru, and yeah, supply chain is much easier. Exactly. Like, if people actually want to fuck me up, they're probably gonna use supply chain attacks. Or they're probably just gonna send me a pirated game that they know, cause I pirate like a lot of okay, never mind. I didn't talk about like online piracy. Online piracy is like really bad. It hurts the poor companies. Like, yeah, it hurts the companies. I don't pirate at all. How could I ever hurt companies, right? How could I ever hurt companies? But anyways, you know what I mean. Guru MPM profit. I'm still kind of surprised on... Wait, git push O. So, hold up. So, Codeberg also uses this. And Codeberg uses this for PRs. So, could it be exploited on Codeberg too? I don't know. I mean, Codeberg, you know what? I should just ask Codeberg. I should actually ask Codeberg. I think I have their matrix, right? Yeah, their matrix is public. So, element. I hope I won't leak my goddamn chats. So I'll just hop into private mode for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. So I don't leak my private chat. Also, Take on Ray. Have you heard about what happened to ALC Discord? Not ALC, sorry. All Things Linux Discord. Have you heard about that? Cause goddamn, the situation was fucked. Yeah, my last stream. Oh, you were there. You were there actually. Now I remember. You were there. Huh, so yep, this could be public for now. I'm just gonna close this. Yeah, a lot. Not some grooming. Holy shit. Kaizen actually deleted their... They like nuked the whole Discord server too. Thank God I actually switched to IRC. Just send me this on screen. Was wondering if Woodward could have the same issue, because I do use the stuff a lot for A-Git pushes. For the anyways, I'm gonna close elements for now, and hopefully they'll answer. Someone will answer. I don't know. Also, this is kinda like funny that Microslop, like, I know they're Microslop, but still, they don't sanitize the goddamn headers. Like, seriously, I'm not even a like backend dev or a security expert, but even I know you should sanitize like everything. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is stupid. This is stupid. And then again, it's Microslop, and they're using AI, so fuck them. I guess it would be kind of funny if, yeah, it would be kind of funny if people actually exploited this. Like, imagine the carnage you could do. Imagine the carnage you could do by simply exploiting this. Because holy shit. If I remember correctly, Gentoo also uses GitHub for the git sync, right? It still hasn't moved to Codeberg for the git sync. Then again, hey, it's Microsoft, so I guess git sync should be like, yeah, it doesn't hurt to, you know, use Microsoft servers for the git sync. Because yeah, Codeberg gets a lot of downtime, and yeah, it could be kind of abusing Codeberg. People would start git syncing left and right, and Codeberg will have more downtime. To be honest, if I actually had money to donate, I would actually donate to Codeberg and SourceHerd, because Codeberg actually is hella based. Okay, so PNPM bin should be okay to good to go. Lazy git. Don't be okay. I can do this now. And pop this. And okay, we're good. We should be good to go. So, should I work on Tombi or should I work on? What does yarn say? Yarn help? Nope. Ah, so interesting. Jojo has a nice. I'm just checking out random people. I should check out my notifications for 2 minutes. It seems like an email. Let's just write a fucking email. Never mind. So see, it should be good to go. Quick fixes. Yep. Gentoo uses after compiling the kernel for the third time of the day. Listen. I don't compile my kernel. I just use the binary kernel, for the love of God. I just use the binary kernel. Bad Tombi. Let's check the evil. So says Beezy Blue, Pearl there, so yes. Libzy. So Libzy should be okay. Libzy, yes. Okay. Linux raw should also be okay. LZMA. Okay, liblzmass and LZMass are two different stuff, right? I don't know why this. What? What the hell happened? Did my. Huh? Twitch.tv/ in general. Hold up. Did my stream got mute or something? I don't know. Let me check. Test. Okay, it works. Thank God. Yeah, thanks. So yes, it's working. I don't know what happened. Like it randomly just crashed. Anyways, so it's crates.io crates. Also, I could Gentoo wiki writing rust rebuilds. It's LZMA, sis. LZMA. So LZMA sis doesn't take this LZMA. Okay. Crates.io it is. Crates.io LZMA sis. Uh, 4 years ago? Holy shit. This hasn't been updated in a while. Build.rs and it use rerun LZM API static. Singing. Yeah, I don't think it uses any NVE, right? So I could be wrong. Anyways, I'm just gonna put this in here for now. Fix by adding grades. Probably aren't needed, but rechecking again would be good. Another pair of eyes rechecking them would be good. If it's okay, just put it to probably not needed. Definitely. No. LZMSS, OpenSSL. But damn it. OpenSSL says, so export OpenSSL, no vendor. Nice. OpenSSL. Since 0.9.55. What version 0.9.55? It should be okay, I guess. So I'll just grab this. Okay, not this. libdivas. Or WSLC. I don't know. Yeah, I could use this for now. So J Mallet. Okay, now. QQ, and I'm gonna make jmalloc to OpenSSL and go to the next line. So this. Okay, so that sucks. CFC, that works. Just stumbled upon the stream. Like your vibe, but the jumping cursor makes me nervous. I'm using the cursor because it's kind of more easier to track, right? And it's using Kitty. Like Kitty has this feature of the cursor, so like yeah, I can do this, and it's fun. I like to, since I'm using the terminal like all the time, let me just have some pizzazz, you know what I mean? Okay, CFC, it's gonna be OpenSSL. And yep, so I can just do this. And that version, this. Sure, you do you, my fellow nerd. Thanks. What distro do you use? Because I get like people that are using Gentoo, that are using Arch. This looks okay. Okay. So OpenSSL. The regex also looks okay. NixOS. My life was too easy, so I had to punish myself a little bit, I guess. Yeah, fair. Absolutely fair. I used Nix for a while, and I was like literally fighting with the distro. You see, like the thing is, for some people, Nix is just gonna click. You know what I mean? Nix is just gonna click, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, Nix is the best distro that has ever been on the face of the planet Earth, right? And for some people, Nix is not gonna click, and they're gonna fight the distro, and they're gonna hate the distro. And for me, I was the latter. Although, don't get me wrong, Nix as an idea and Nix as a distro, it's not bad. And the idea of Nix is really great. However, if you like to tinker, not tinker as in tinker with your system, but tinker with software, if you like to use like random binaries, you're gonna find on GitHub, and you want to use that, you're gonna face a lot of problems. Like when I use Gentoo, if a package isn't there, I'm gonna try to package it myself and install the dependencies, try to compile it, do this, do that, test out stuff, do test, run test, and a lot of other shit. On Nix, it was absolutely painful to do that, because Nix does its library thing and its whole binary thing in a separate way, and it doesn't follow the FHS, the file system hierarchy, and yeah, I was just fighting the distro. Although I have seen some people that swear by NixOS. OpenSSL says should be alright. OpenSSL says great. Before I do that though, best description I found on Reddit while researching a problem was, quote, "You now have two problems. First, how to fix the problem. Second, how to fix the problem on Nix. But if you fix it, you will never have to touch it again, because it becomes a part of the system. After 2 years, you don't see me switching again." Yes, exactly. The thing is, there's the stuff like, how do you fix a problem normally on other distros? And if you try to do it on Nix, sometimes it's not gonna work. And the package config is gonna behave weirdly. Everything is gonna behave weirdly. If you try to compile a normal package that isn't on the Nix repos, it's gonna behave weirdly. Yeah. And fighting the distro while I'm trying to mess with software isn't for me. When it's Gentoo, I can get behind that because I daily drive Gentoo and I do packages for Gentoo, so I can get behind that. However, I'm not a package maintainer for Nix, so me fighting with Nix, it's a mess. However, I think if you like NixOS, you're like one of the luckiest people ever. Because holy shit, if you fix a problem and it's immutable and you do it in an immutable way, you're set for life. You're actually set for life. Kinda set for life. And if stuff breaks everything, that's different. However, you're kinda set for life. But NixOS is using systemd first of all, and I know that there is alternatives like 6OS. I think I should give 6OS a try. Yeah, I think I should give just to mess with it a little bit, in a VM or something. Because I'm not using systemd, because fuck systemd. I used to use systemd, however, after the stuff with age verification bullshit, no, I'm not gonna use systemd. But I might try 6OS, just for the sake of it. The thing with using software, me personally, the thing with using softwares or distros that are actually not doing anything against age verification, on top of that, they're actually implementing age verification, is the problem that no matter how you tinker with your system or don't give your age, it's getting normalized. By accepting that yeah, I'm gonna use a distro or I'm gonna use a software that's doing age verification bullshit, but I'm not just gonna give my age and just give a fake age. You're getting behind a term, you're getting behind a policy that California is gonna change again, the US is gonna change again. They're gonna do revisions, revision A, revision B, revision 69, revision 67, and they're gonna revise it again and again until they have all your data. Because remember, it's not the US government that's doing this, it's Meta. Meta is lobbying all the officials to do this. And this is just like sad to see. Like actually sad. I'm not even a US citizen. However, it's just sad to see a government, a goddamn government for fuck's sake, the goddamn US, like bending on the face of Meta. Like they're just, yeah, it's just a sad situation. And when Linux distros and softwares, foss softwares, are bending their ass over in front of Meta, then that's just not sad, it's frustrating, and it boils me to my core to see that distros are doing that. What is gonna happen if you just ban California users? Just fucking do it. And people were being like, yeah, like some BSD people were being like, yeah, BSD won't have that problem. The first distro to implement age verification was a goddamn BSD distro. and it's just shit show. Like, are we in a sitcom? What are we actually doing in here? Like, foss used to be, and like people used to be activists. Foss used to be like fight against censorship and fight against surveillance. Now we're bending our ass over in front of surveillance. We're bending our ass over in front of censorship. Yeah, I think that this is just fucked. No matter what if you're a damn right winger, or if you're a leftist, or if you're a liberal, it doesn't matter your political inclination. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter anything. If you're a foss user, you are gonna be affected by the surveillance. It doesn't matter, like your political inclination won't matter in the end. And I'm not talking even about Windows users. I'm not even talking about Mac users. If people like Linux or BSD people are not gonna fight against age verification, then everyone, and when I mean everyone, I actually mean everyone is gonna suffer. Not just Linux users, not just BSD users, but like the Windows users, Mac users. And yeah, some people are gonna be like, yeah, but we don't care about Mac users, we don't care about Linux users, sorry, we don't care about Windows users, we don't care about Mac users. No, they are people, and those people could be future Linux users, but if you behave like that, they're not gonna be 100 on the same page. But it's hard to fight when we nerds are trying their best to prevent it to happen, whereas people who will be hit because they don't know how to protect their privacy tell you they have nothing to hide. Exactly. And look, I'm not even talking about people that are saying they have nothing to hide, right? I'm talking about people that are saying, well, I'm just gonna provide the fake age. Well, you can, but should you get behind a law that's doing this? Should you? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. And people are forgetting this. People are absolutely forgetting this. Like, I'm not talking about non-software nerds, right? I'm talking about actual software nerds, because I have heard this take from hardcore Linux users. Like, when I'm say hardcore Linux users, I mean like absolute hardcore, Linux users. They're saying like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep using Arch, and I'm just gonna keep using systemd, but I'm just gonna provide a fake value. I'm just gonna provide that I'm 21 or something. Bro, are you fucking stupid? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with people nowadays? And the funny thing was, when I was talking about age verification stuff, when it actually first launched, the law didn't even pass, when the bill was actually talked about, I just asked this on the Gentoo IRC, and some devs were like, yeah, we don't actually give a fuck. We don't actually give a fuck what California does. Because the Gentoo Foundation, the funny thing is, Gentoo Foundation is not even based on America. It's not even based on the United States. It's based on Mexico. So yeah, we Gentoo users are currently just sipping our tea and like having fun. And yeah, I know that at some point, if shit gets worse, it might hit Gentoo. However, still, there is some hope, I think, because yeah, I like to believe that there's hope, and I know it's mostly copium, and I'm coping, but yeah, I like to believe that people will fight against it, and I like to believe that yeah, we like California won't be able, not just California, Meta won't be able to cog up everyone. Like, I will fight till my last breath. If I will have to update, like, what will they do about previous versions of software? Could they just nuke previous versions of systemd? Could they just nuke previous version of OpenRC? Because OpenRC still doesn't have the age verification bullshit, thankfully. So yeah, they can't just do that. So what will people do? I won't just update my system. What can California do about it? If I don't update my fucking system, and if I just keep not updating systemd or OpenRC or any other bullshit, what are they gonna do? Besides, we are foss. We are people that are able to create. We are programmers. We're contributors. We can just create an alternative for systemd. We can just, if they're gonna take systemd, we're gonna be using OpenRC. If they're gonna be taking OpenRC, we're gonna use Runit. If they're gonna take Runit, we're gonna use something other than Runit. We're gonna go to sysv init or something, or we're gonna create our own. But if people get behind what systemd is doing, what California is doing, then yeah, it's game over basically. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to normalize the whole situation and creep up slowly on you. One revision at a time. I think that's what Meta and that's what California is gonna do. Holy shit, did I just rant about age verification for like half a fucking hour? Holy shit. Anyways, so I was fixing OpenSSL's crate stuff. So this gets the version. Echo. Sorry to derail you, we'll keep silent. No, you didn't derail me actually. And yeah, I like to chat. Cause if you're just sitting there and programming, yeah, that kind of sucks sometimes. So yeah, I like to chat when I can. Also, if you haven't already, I know I sound like those YouTubers, but if you haven't already done that, you could try to give a follow or something. I also have a YouTube channel and a Discord server, which is bridged to Matrix, which is also bridge to IRC. Let me go to my ZSH config. Config init.zsh path. Okay, so should be path, right? It's using real path, aliases. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck I had this. But anyways, export path, this. So it's gonna be scripts and apply quick fixes. I should do. Okay, so bin and yep. So bin / apply trace fixes. So I hope apply trace fixes. Brother, it's still not here. What? Did I not save or something? Oh fuck. I'm stupid. Anyways. Yep, that should be it. Apply. What? Oh, I'm fucking stupid again. God damn it. Now will it work? For the love of God. Thank you. Okay, version is working perfectly, which is good. So I'm gonna go to Git. Okay, open SSL. So open SSL quick version. This should be alright. And the version it said was 0.9.55. So that should be okay. 0.9.55. And so version check. And it should be devlibs open SSL. Let me check what version. Creds.io says creds open SSL says. Yeah, let's open a so. 3.6.2. Yeah, open so. Okay, thank you. Transporter release of Brazil this and Brazil this is 9. Repository. A user you've blocked has previously contributed to this repository. Claude, well fucking hell. Claude be clotting. Open as this. Build. See. Does it have like any Git modules? Open as so. Cause where the fuck is the vendor? Is it in builds? No, it's not in builds. See, interesting. I don't care. You know what? Let's just ignore the version of OpenSSL. And compile fixes. It's gonna be. Export OpenSSL, no vendor. No J Malik. What do you mean by J Malik? No J Malik. I have the. You just deleted it. Deleted what? From the Eagles. What? Oh, you mean this stuff? You mean this stuff? Oh, I just copy pasted the code that the logic that unbundles the JMalloc stuff into this for, you know, I know I should use a function, but there are some problems with using a function. So anyways, I just copy pasted the stuff in here and I'm just changing some of the stuff manually. So, you know, I don't have to write everything line by line. So apply traits fixes. I haven't saved that thing. Okay. I don't need to echo this. But now let's check out So we can go there and go way here. And src URI, need to change that. Okay, so OpenSSL is actually working. So is src configure, and so is OpenSSL vendor. Nice. So it should be OpenSSL no vendor. Let me just put a comment too. Fix for OpenSSL sys, right? So this crate gets fixed, which is good. And now, check out the sys crates. So OpenSSL sys security framework sys. Huh. I don't think. Let's.io. Great. Let me copy paste the damn name. Let me check my notifications for 2 minutes. Okay, nothing too serious. Also, don't spam me too. If you're still here, thank you for the follow. Like hugely thank you for the follow. Anyways, I think this is okay. Also, my friend Take on Ray here does like more Gentoo streaming, and they really do some good streaming, so you should follow them too. macOS security framework for Rust. I don't think this is gonna get compiled, although I'm not sure. I think I just pulled it because, yeah. Sys, security framework sys. What does it vendor? Does it vendor anything? Oh, bindings to Apple security framework. Okay, so this is probably not needed, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna. This is probably not needed. Probably not needed. Let me go to this and security framework sys. Apple bullshit. And web sys. Web sys. Jesus, what the fuck is web sys? Raw bindings to web APIs. And the trade by default section, web sys API documentation. Cargo feature, blah 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 blah. I'm just confused. Switch from WSM binding. What's this? Oh, so okay. It's not using any bundle stuff or vendor stuff. Vendor. What vendor stuff is it using though? GNU adapter info. think that is needed. I don't think this is needed. Although I'm just gonna put it in here because why not, right? Okay, so Windows says this stuff isn't needed. ZSTD says I already have fixes for that. Let me add Windows says. Why not, right? So I now have fixes for most stuff. Probably not open as a sources. Okay, let me just and let me unstage it. And it's just rename stuff. So feed new file to /bin, move file to bin, and okay, not this. Probably not needed. So this looks okay. Let's add info about more crates. To add fixes for open SSL sys. Although I would like to give the private fixes and open SSL. Because how do you know? Some people may ask me, how do you know the version? What's your source for the minimum version? And my source for the minimum version is, let's check history. Open SSL. Open SSL. So ZSTD says SRC URI. Could it be this? open solstice was still not added in this history. Kangi, maybe this previous. Okay, now this is not it. This is not it. So, particular name plays most second person with third person. A clarification regarding permissions on command. Writing live evils, licenses, self-deprecate. Update Gentoo cargo's config and config.html, writing live evils, version evils. Says common diseases, same analysis, look at chooses. Wait, Cyber Taylor added info for JML access in here? Wait, hold up. Check previous. Interesting. So Cyber Taylor. Then why was this removed? Was this removed? Okay, so wait, but JML access. I think mine is a bit different. Yeah, mine is a bit different. Get libre JML access. Yep. It's kind of crazy that I didn't see this. Right. Slash yep. I should add code from here. Okay, I'll do that a bit later. I'll update the wiki a bit later. Make a version evils, you know what? Place by dependency, writing web evils. You know what? I'm just gonna How the fuck do I version? Do this and enter fix J Malexus to cyber tailors. Yes, group version bug fix. Use this route. Okay, so git push. I should add it as a git some module, but I'll do that a bit later. Apply, create fixes. Also, Tombi is has like a shitload of stuff now, so I could try to use. Okay, Tombi, Gentoo. I wonder what's the main version, what's the latest version, th Tombi. A big 6 hours ago. Holy fucking shit, this Clangers does so many commits. 0.9.25 gets switched. 0 check out 0.9.25. Thank you. And pi cargo rebuild. Okay, so I'm kind of like this thing. Find name. What was the command for? What was the command for that? Find name cargo.qml or find Tombi. Was it this? Or was it, you know what, grep the grep e pi cargo qml and the file name is zsh. Okay, test file. Bro. Okay, Prigar not. Oh, fucking, I'm stupid. Prigar Eagles. Holy shit. Okay. So, Prigar Eagle creates an TML text as task file mom type notepad this I know. Okay, file mime type. Okay, so this should be it. Thank God, thank God. I should change this to 25, right? Yep. So bad. Only. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. PM bin. Bruh. No way. Let me quickly fix that. PNM bin, because I forgot to. That's silly. 6. And let's do this. Let's do this. And get no pager div staged and file. Okay, find name evil. Yeah, that's that. I'm assuming this. No. And let me. Okay, 2026, 2026, 2024. Need to change that. And 2026. Jesus Christ. 26. 26, 26, 26, 26. I should do package dev commits enough. No, I should just do cf f and a get repo. Yeah, just force push. Just force push. Because I forgot to update the years. Because I'm fucking stupid. Comments. Button. Is it? Well. I should do a revision. Right. Yeah, I'm stupid. I should do a revision. I should do a revision. I should do a revision. Cause I'm stupid and I didn't do it. R1. R1. I don't know why I did that. R1. Yep. And we're gonna commit all of that again. We're gonna do that fun stuff again. And git push that. Because I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid. Okay. So this now would should be good to go, I think. Okay, let me check the delta. And not here, rather in dev and npn npm. No, in Tombi. So we're gonna do delta Tombi backup and the main file. So stuff updated. API, tar, bullshit, xxttr, some packages updated. Looks fine. Yep, looks fine. So I can just new the old backup. Work with the evils. Could do apply create fixes and just try to patch it again. And then just do some manual fixes. So Gentoo authors, GPL v2, prevented by Evil 3 and file updates using the updates using this command. Yep, this is a long ass. Okay, thankfully this is not 100 and something like this. File. Okay, let me just. Okay, never mind. I should do Tombi again and just editors. So they don't have they only have this for Z, right? Okay, never mind. I could just cargo back cargo.html. Yep, and Scooby Pop number 2 crates, letter Z, extension, Rust, TML test, and a foss. When updating, make sure to check the cargo.tml, root cargo.tml, and checking if any of them and compare and tweak Hit the directories we're passing on into the file command are also there in cargo.qml's default members key. And none of them is missing. The API 8 creates, so this should be alright. I think I have both stuff. Okay, trace license, and I could just, I could just don't care about it. Because all of this is generate, right? Like breaks fixes start, fix for fix to be, fix for open SSL. Okay, sudo evil this, and oh, I almost fucking forgot. SRC, alright. Yep. I wonder what will happen if I just cargo fits URL, right? Gpeg is github.com. This looks like one to copy paste. So Combi2ML, package name, archive refs, targets. Yep. Tags. Yep. And everything is done properly, and sudo evils manifest fetch and hack. Let's do that. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Restrict? Okay. Restrict should be before depend. Restrict is equal to mirror. Because I'm stupid. cardboard. Okay. This. Thank you. Yep. Holy shit, that's a lot of. Yo, unpack went perfectly. Now for the time of truth. Will it compile and will it run the tests properly? Let me see. I'll do that. I'll do that. And I'll go for a piss while it's doing it. Interesting, it's still not nuking my goddamn. Yeah, that's kind of good. That's what I like to see. Although I would need to check my temps, I think. It's sitting at like, holy shit, damn. Six, 7, oh fucking hell. 6, 7, literally? Okay, it's still compiling shit. Yeah, it's literally at like 6, 7 Celsius. So I was like, holy shit. Also, I'm using like an 3.8 gigahertz CPU with 4 damn cores with 8 gigabytes of memory. So yeah, on a stock cooler. So yeah, it gets hot, like extremely hot when I test out stuff. Oh god, how long will it take, bro? Okay, is it near its end? I think so, I don't know. Anyways. Or is it like single mode? Okay, it's not single mode too, so that's good. I should add more music, but I'll do that after a while. Let's just... It's compiling regex automata now. I love regex. Although I don't like Rust's regex that much. I mean, it's not bad, but it could be better. You know what I mean? Like, as someone who abuses regex all the time, Rust's regex is not that bad, but it could be better. Like, Perl has, like, from the stuff I've seen, I've never written like one line of Perl myself. However, I have seen some Perl regex, and oh god, Perl is like, holy shit. Every time I see Perl regex and some good Perl regex, bro, it's a treat for the eyes. It's a treat for the eyes. Holy shit, how much crates does it need to fucking compile? God fucking damn it, Rust. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I'm just glad that my CPU supports hardware encoding for videos. Like, it supports hardware encoding, otherwise I would be fucked. Like, if my CPU didn't support hardware encoding, and imagine I would have to encode on the CPU and also compile on the CPU, I would be cooked. I would be fucking cooked. I mean, still, I'm encoding on the CPU, but it has the dice to encode faster and more efficiently rather than using the CPU cycles. This should take a while since beta. Your OBS takes like 20% of CPU for encoding and scaling. Holy shit. I think mine is using like 3%. And that's with all the filters that I'm using. Yeah, mine is using like 3%. Although mine is actually running. Let me test. Okay, mine is still running. And I'm still streaming, so yeah. Thankfully, mine is like 2%. But R64, so at have only 8 threads. Bro, you have 8 threads? I have 4. I have 4. But R64, so at mostly 14 watts. Oh. Do you stream on a laptop? I didn't know you streamed on a laptop. Yes, M1 MacBook Air 16 gigabytes. Holy shit. Nice. resource gang watching an 11-year-old Lenovo X1 Carbon 3D. No streaming for me. Oh, wait, X1 supports hardware encoding, if I remember correctly. Lenovo X1 Carbon. Cause fam, I'm using like an old ass computer, and yeah, I think it should. Okay, what's your CPU specs, right? Stream my AMD 64 VM sometimes too. What's the CPU for X1 Carbon? ThinkPad X1 Carbon 3rd generation. Okay, so Intel Core i5 or i7. So I don't know what CPU you're running. However, Intel Core i5 53U. Okay. It should support. If I remember correctly, it should support hardware encoding. Like, I'm not talking about HEVC hardware encoding, or like it could support HEVC. I'm not talking about like 444 hardware encoding or like AV1. Does it support QuickSync? It supports QuickSync, bro. It supports QuickSync. You literally will, like, seriously, immerse your drivers. You actually can't. It supports QuickSync. No, it won't be quite a task. You see, the thing with Intel is, if it supports QuickSync, you're set for life. Like, you won't get the AV1 hardware encoding, but I can guarantee you'll get 8264 for streams, and you can't actually use HEVC for streaming, right? If you're streaming on Twitch, you're gonna need to have to use H.264 because you're probably not partnered. If you're partnered, then that's different. But so you're set, and if you're thinking about recording stuff, I think it should also support because it supports QuickSync. However, it doesn't show the encoding. Let me see the encoding specs real quick. Okay, I'm not. No, bro, I'm using like an Intel i5-6500. Like, I've seen CPUs, like Intel was actually the first people to, if I remember correctly, yeah, it was probably Intel that have done QuickSync on CPU encoding. Like, AMD is shit for 444 stuff, and yeah, I think it was probably Intel. Let me ask Gemini. Use official docs, because I'm pretty sure I'm not able to find the docs in Intel's official stuff, because I need AV1. If Nvidia, even though I hate Nvidia has like on their developer page, they have like a really good chart about the whole encoding stuff, whereas Intel is like, meh, we don't care, we're not gonna say what AV1, okay, we're not gonna say if we support HEVC or hardware this or that. Wait, is it, wait, CPU, oh, I saw, oh wait, it does have GPU. Okay, I saw that, never mind. Coding to, yes, I know, I fucking know. Does not feature HEVC. Huh. Interesting. So, you're gonna be able to use 264 AVC, but you probably can't use HEVC. But that's still great. If you're able to use AVC like 264, and if you wanna stream, you're mostly set, because even on OBS, even currently, when I'm streaming, I need to use like 264. Let me show you real quick. A file, output. Yep. If you see, I'm using FFmpeg via API 264 because yeah, but still, if you want to stream on Twitch, you'll still need to use 264. Like, HEVC support is only for partnered people, like people that are partnered with Twitch. So even though I have HEVC support, when I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm using 264. It would be kind of epic though, because YouTube actually does support 265, like HEVC, for streaming. And yeah, it would be kind of epic. Because HEVC is supposed to compress a bit more, like more compression friendly. Thought all the Gentoo guys have monster machines because of the constant compiling. Do you use the binary for your browser for updates? Are you compiling it? I just use a binary. Like, seriously. Listen, the thing is, most Gentoo people aren't like having like shit ton of memory or shit ton of stuff. We use Gentoo because of the flexibility it offers us, right? Winners for the week. Yes, however, what are you gonna do? Fight me? Look, if you think Ben is for the week, you feel free to provide me with a bin host. Feel free to provide me with a server that's gonna be able to compile LibreWolf start to finish, with in around 24 hours. I'm not even saying like it needs to compile within 2 hours or 1 hour or something. If it compiles, provide me with a server that's able to compile LibreWolf in 24 hours, and fine, I'll compile it from source. However, not on my main system. Fuck no, I'm never gonna do that. Also, holy shit, Tombi is still compiling. Bro, no way. This shit is for... $71, holy shit. Because you're using an AMD64 VM, bro. I'm using like my main machine, and my main machine is ass. My main machine is ass. Like, my hard drives are failing. My RAM is fucking 8 gigabytes. My CPU is thermal throttling through the high heavens. My motherboard's VRM is shit. I'm basically installing Gentoo on a dead body. If my PC was a human, it would be in the morgue. Holy shit, it has been compiling for like 18 minutes? Bruh, no way.
You do it in the streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit and you know it.
VM1 takes like 5 days to compile 2K packages. Holy shit, the struggle is real. Bro, you're recompiling 2K packages in like 5 days, and you think that's struggling? I was never able to compile GNU, not GNU, the GCC compiler. Like, I had to compile it for some reason, I think. When I started to use Gentoo back in the day, around like a year ago or 1.5 year ago, I think it was probably because it wasn't in the bin host yet, like the specific version that I was trying to use, or the combination of use flags. But anyways, I spent like 2-3 days and GCC was still not compiling, and on top of that, because I live in Bangladesh, power goes out like a lot. Power goes out like a lot, and because of power issues, like, yeah. UPS, you think I have the money to buy a UPS? If I had the money to buy shit, I would not use Patreon, bro. I need to use Patreon, and one of my friends is actually providing the money to pay the damn Wi-Fi bills. I'm broke as fuck. And on top of that, nobody in this country, in this goddamn shithole of a country, will give you a job if you don't have like 100 fucking certificates. And on top of that, I dropped out from high school. So yeah, it's a mess. Like, even though I kinda shit talk Western politics sometimes, or like US politics, getting a job on the US is like far more easier than getting a job in here. Shit is fucked up. Remote that job. I have tried to freelance. However, nah, freelance shit, like, every fucking site I go, like, I created an Upwork portfolio and I took some time and I kind of perfected it, and then when I try to search for jobs, I see that Upwork is basically a crypto scam now. You have to pay for connects, and those connects are literally Upwork's version of their crypto coins, and you have to bid using those connects to get a damn job. Like, I need to spend money to bid on a job which I don't have. Okay, wait, bro, forget that. Tests failed. Interesting. So I'll need to patch those. Test results failed. 3 paused, 27 failed. Failures. Deserialized array, deserialized complex nested, daytime. Could it be because of internet? Oh, because it's using schemas, right? Yep. So I'll need to patch every single one of those. Interesting, running 30 tests. Could I? Abe chops down tree, gets 5 hours to chop it, spends 4 hours sharpening axe. Bruh. Anyway, so panicked because schema catalog URI, schema store, catalog is JSON. Okay, so no. Tests deserialized daytime, and let me go to sudo easysh var temp voltage w2 Okay, let me check my DF. I have like 13 gigabytes. I should clean up soon. But anyways, I'll do that a bit later, I think. Files, that's there. Okay, Tombi, work. Then want that. CD Tombi. And now work, cargo home. Before we do that, RG static. Okay, not that. Rip grip, iGlob. .yml. Let me see if static. Is anything using static in here? Static assertion, static curl. Exclude static. The dependencies. Static, lazy static, blah blah blah, static JS, static TZ. You know what? Everything looks mostly fine. Yep, everything looks mostly fine. So, CD dump. Now, time to patch this bullshit. It's installing plan format. I don't fucking know why, but anyways, I don't care. Or I could do it a bit differently. See, rm with sudo rm rf cd local share, and then lazy makes on. Best ebook adapter, Alexandra, Codewell TV. I think this looks okay. Opt, OTB. You know what? I'll just package format. Okay, so test these serialized daytime. Okay, 372, 372. What's the better idea here? Okay, let me just see. Auto mod won't allow rust slander. What? Why? Anyways, 372. Deserialize date time. Deserialize date time. So let me delete that. Complex nested. Complex nested. Delete that. It prevented me from calling Rust ugly. Nah. I'm not even a Rust dev. I'm just fixing some Rust stuff. Deserialize complex nested. Then deserialize array. Deserialize array. And default values, so this, empty containers. Okay, let me just create a, so we do this, and Q. Array, default values, empty containers, mix type array. Mix type array. Deserialize mix type array. So it's like 595. That should be it. And enum map nested struct. Okay, wait. Test deserialized nested struct. Okay. Numeric boundaries. Special character. Special character. Okay. Deserialize option. Struct. Holy shit, I'm deleting like a shitload of this stuff. Tomby config, empty Tomby config, complex nested, complex then it's document. Rust analyzer. Message. Why the fuck can I? Cargo, Clippy, open bytecode, Rust analyzer, Rustux, Rust SSD. Anyways, I'm kinda... Never mind. Complex nested structure serialization needs to be out. Okay, so QQ, V, this, this, right? Array of tables, array of tables, datetime, serialization. Okay, rust up toolchain list. Rust up toolchain. Install stable. Rust up toolchain list. Component list. .5 gigabytes? What the fuck is it doing with 1.5 gigabytes? 3 gigabytes now. We're kind of compiling it again, I guess. So this sucks. While I'm doing that, can I sudo immerse devlog? Anyways, test date times serialization. Test. Okay. Documents serialization. Okay, so we do that. Like that. Document serialization. What schema store cargo dependencies? Nested tables, serialize array. Serialize array. Option. Map. Serialize map. That's good. Struct. Ooh, serialized test arena. Ser tests, right? Test serialized arena. I should just saw what tests actually passed and just deleted the rest. I'm kind of stupid. I'm stupid. So depassed, test config stuff passed. Document didn't, sir didn't. 3.2.10. Yep. I'm shocked you don't use MPV for the stream from YT, saving resources for the compiler. Uh, what do you mean by using MPV? You mean like for the music? I'm not. Anyways, since I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm not gonna say what I'm using or stuff. But if you check my browser, there is no YouTube tab, right? And obviously, like, I'm using a different player. I didn't I'm not ripping the music off of YouTube. Like, seriously, no, I would never do that. Breaking the YouTube guidelines, I would never do that. That's wrong. That's wrong. And yeah, I would never do that. I'm just playing from a different client, and that's about it. I'm not using my browser. Exactly. I'm not using my browser. Package review, Ruby. lot of stuff is going on in the terminal. Too much fun, I assume. Not really. I'm just compiling a Rust project, and that's about it. No, patches should be properly done. So what the fuck is that happening? Interesting. Could it be because of SRC configure? If I need to compile it for 3 times electron 271 accuracy. What do you mean by accuracy? I don't know. Anyways, as I was saying, if I need to compile it again, like this, I'm compiling it for the 2nd time. If I need to recompile it again, I'm gonna lose my shit. Accurate Linux graphs? What do you mean by accurate Linux graphs, bro? Did I lose a message from you or something? I don't know. Let me see. YouTube the home. Not that bad. Oh, I see. This slashing effect tells you you're probably on Kitty terminal. Yeah. I like Kitty because of mostly the animated cursor and the kitten protocol, because let's face it, the other image protocols, for example Sixel is absolutely shit. I use Foot. I have low RAM constraints. Yeah, I also I have like 8 gigabytes. And Foot is a great terminal. You see, like Foot is one of the best terminals I've ever used. However, the thing is, it's using Sixel. If it used Kitty terminal or the Kitten protocol, I would absolutely switch to Foot. I would absolutely daily drive Foot. However, the Kitten protocol, why am I preferring the Kitten protocol over, for example, something like Sixel? That's because Sixel is not optimized, and when I'm using Tmux, the maximum file size for an image is like a megabyte, and most images are not a megabyte. So yeah, it's the Sixel Tmux Foot thingy is like shit, absolute shit. Like, I could use Uberzook PP. I could use Uberzook. However, since I'm using Sway, when I full screen my terminal, Uberzook does not work. I think it's the same case for Hyperland too, although I'm not sure. But yeah, Sixel like sucks balls. It sucks, like absolutely sucks. And people might say like, why do you need to view images on your terminal? Well, that's because I actually don't have like a graphical file manager, right? I actually don't use a graphical file manager. I just daily drive Yazi, and most of the time I just use my terminal. Like for my IRC client, I use my terminal. For my emails, I use my terminal. For my matrix, I use my terminal. For everything, I use my terminal. So having like at least a decent enough image viewing capabilities is like going a long way. Another huge benefit of Kitty is that you can define symbol map different fonts for different Unicode characters, mess around with get beautiful emoticons on terminals without mix-up or on black and white colors. Command line guy. I totally understand you. I'm also terminal maxing, but I'm less advanced than you. I'm not that much advanced actually. I just use Kitty and Tmux and that's about it. I switched to Electron 271. I switched to Western because Kitty is a little funky with SSH, and multiplexing a pod from that Kitty is peak though. It uses item 2 for images. I don't know how good that is. Western is great. Western uses Lua and I fucking love Lua. However, Western uses a bit more RAM than Kitty. Otherwise, I would have just used Western. But Western is actually pretty great. But it does use a bit more RAM than Kitty. Kitty is like the perfect balance between RAM and features, I would say. God damn, this bitch takes a while to compile. And you know what like pisses me off? The project I'm currently compiling, Kitty's creator is the guy who also wrote Calibrate. Yeah, you see, I do have a problem with the Calibrate dev. However, they do make decent software. Kitty has some sort of VI mode like Alacrity has. I don't know about that actually. Like for the VI mode, I just use for the shell, like ZSH has built-in VI mode, so I just use that. And to, scroll and stuff, I just use Tmux. So, Electron said, Rust compilations is slow as fuck. Real. Kitty's creators, the guy who also wrote Calibrate. Yeah. Check out the Rust performance book. It has some good tips on improving performance, binary size, and compilation types. But you see, the thing is, I'm not compiling my own projects. Like, I'm not a Rust dev. I can write like a hello world program in Rust and that's about it. I didn't even complete the functions chapter in the Rust book. The thing is, I'm packaging a software for Gentoo that's written in Rust. So I need to, compile and test and figure out that everything is perfectly working, the tests are perfectly working, the binary is perfectly working, and yeah, do that a few times to make sure everything is working. Yeah, but I'm not a Rust dev myself. Also, I do have like really aggressive Rust flags and C flags. I use like LTO, link time optimization. On top of that, I compile with O3. Even though my system is shit, I compile with O3. So yeah, it kinda takes a while. Although because I compile with O3, if a package has a bug, if it compiles with O3, I will catch that. So that's great as a package maintainer. Like, you can see my args, right? Strip none, where's this shit? Anyways, linker flags, O3. I'm using target CPU, Broadwell, ops level 3. So yeah, it's kind of aggressive, I would say. Aggressive for optimizations. You can maybe use a different linker that shouldn't require any changes on the codebase of the package, like mold or wild. I've tested out mold, and I would say the difference is actually pretty same. Like mold and Clank's LLD. Was it LLD? I think it was LLD. Anyways, mold, Clank's LLD, GCC's normal linker. For me, because my system has like 4 cores and not like 8 cores or 16 threads or something like that, yeah, I don't really get that much benefit from compilers that can, you know. But on a multi-threaded system, like for example, if you're using an Epic CPU or a Xeon CPU or even a Threadripper, if you're using something like that, mold will, I think mold will outperform like a lot of the stuff. Then again, GCC's linker and Clang's LLD will have, I think in my humble opinion, they will have better optimizations than something like mold, because optimization and speed really don't go hand by hand, most of the times at least. Like either you're gonna have faster binaries and slower compilation times and linking times, or you're gonna have slower binaries but faster compilation times and linking times. There are no runtime trade-offs with using a different linker, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, like, no, I'm using link time optimizations though. You see, there's the thing. I'm actually doing link time optimizations. Like, you can search it up, optimizations. Does Wikipedia have, I think it has a link for LTO. Not using WPO. Yep, link time optimization is a program optimization performed by a compiler to program at link time. So yeah, I am using link time optimization and I've set it to 03. So on top of that, this is just for all packages. Like every software I compile, it's gonna be normal link time optimization, right? However, on some packages, I'm using fat LTO, which isn't actually needed. However, since I can set it, I just set it and just, yeah. But still, NEOVIM compiles like fast as fuck. I think it still kind of matters at the end, because even if it's like 0.0001% or 0.0001 second or something like that, imagine you're using logic, right? Imagine you're using a programming language, something like Python or logic, and you're gonna run a script that does a loop like a million times, right? So each of those will kind of add up. And then again, a lot of the people will say, yeah, what's the, like, you're getting like 1% or 2% or 3% better performance. Like, sometimes you can get like a huge shit ton of performance. However, like most of the time you're gonna get like 1, 2, 3% or even less performance. So why are you compiling like so much? Well, it's mostly because we can, and that's why we do it. And also, even if, like, I rarely compile the packages I use on my main system. Like, I use a binary host. I have a friend and I'm using their server as a custom binary host. However, the packages I maintain myself, I still test them and do the whole shenanigans on my main system on bare metal instead of in a VM, because in the end, if the VM doesn't get the every edge case and gets a problem which I wouldn't. For example, if I'm facing a problem that I will face on my main machine but not on the VM, then yeah, that's gonna be a pain. I am an adept of the idea that only because we have the resources we should not be wasting it, because doing so would make the entire point of having more resources. I mean, then again, are you, like, here's the thing, are you wasting resources because your compilation takes more time? Like, imagine this, right? A program would run 10 seconds more if it weren't optimized like a lot, right? And to optimize, to take off those 10 seconds from runtime, you're gonna spend like 10 hours to compile it. Let's imagine that. So you wasted in quotes, you spent 10 hours compiling it. Then you're saving like 10 seconds on each run. Oh, you are defending your take on compiling. Oh, so that's it. I was thinking like you were defending against binaries, which, to be honest, I do use a lot of binaries. Like, even now, I'm using a custom binary host. I'm not compiling like everything on bare metal, right? Except this thing, because I kind of want to, because the package because I'm gonna be maintaining this package. So yeah, if there is some bugs on bare metal, it's best that I see it first. Anyways, so as I was saying, yeah, I think binaries are fine, actually. Binaries are actually pretty fine, but yeah, some people like me are just crazy and they want to compile everything. Then again, I have seen people that will bootstrap everything. Like bootstrap Rust, bootstrap something like OCaml, like bootstrap everything. And holy hell, I'm not that kind of a person. I won't like bootstrap from zero. I won't even compile Rust. I'll just use the Rust binary. Tests failed again. This is a pain in the ass. Formatting should be equal to expected. However, that's kind of different, so I don't know what happened. But anyways, 25, and that's like 31. So that looks okay-ish. So let's see what stuff actually failed. Holy hell, a lot of stuff failed. Schema format rules. I'll need to compile it again. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm actually gonna lose my shit. So, patch those, I think. Okay, 43 pass, 4 pass, and test schema. So schema overrides. Schema override. Okay, not that. Fan. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, so this is okay. That's different, anyways. Format rules disabled, keep schema ordered, targets unsorted. test root array. Test root array. Override applies inside subschema. Okay. So QQ do this. Test root schema override applies without root override. Okay, applies inside subschema stdio. Okay, what? Test root array override. Override applies inside subschema stdio. Rules disable can be overridden by matching array override. Oh, holy shit. Schema overrides re-enable array values order formats target stdio. Re-enable array values. Test schema overrides re-enable array values order for mask. Okay, you know what? Sudo bat var temporage the video told me can build a blog. Zero fail. schema format rules, disable can move written by this. Okay, so every single stuff from this actually failed. Thanks. Yeah, that's why I actually kind of love this, because it's easy to keep track of where your cursor is. And when you have like 100 tabs and like a lot of splits, yeah, it helps a lot.
Perfect.
So table keys order. Hey, man's learning Rust. Not really. I'm not learning Rust. Like, I was about to learn Rust, however, I'm actually patching Rust projects. Because, yeah, without knowing Rust. I'm actually patching Rust projects without knowing Rust. And if you're thinking, how the fuck this works? It's because Rust actually has like a really decent compiler, so when it throws an error, I can read the error and I know if it's like based on like internet issues, because you know, Gentoo network sandboxes and stuff. So I can hop over there, grep for the function and just delete the function. Scheme override. So everything was from here was from scheme overrides, and the tests of this. Damn it! One of these days you wrote. You see, my plan was to actually learn Rust after I finish this project, right? After I finish this package. However, this package is so much pain in the ass that I'm compiling it a few billion times, and I find another error and I then fix that, and I find another error and I fix that, and this and that and that. So yeah, it's taken a while. I have been fixing this since the last couple of hours, actually, since the whole night actually. You've been saying you were gonna learn Rust for like 2 years. I know bro, and I promise bro, I'm gonna. However, I'm also busy with like Gentoo stuff. I promise bro, I promise. Like, I'm gonna finish learning Rust soon, you know? But also, holy shit, if this was like GCC or like anything else, like, I can tell you, my ass would never be able to fix this. The Rust compiler does actually has like really decent, like extremely decent errors. Also, thank you for your work as a package maintainer. You help a lot of people. Thanks. As I was saying, cool kid. Like, holy shit, if this was GCC, or if this was the Clang or like any other compiler, for example Python, do you think I would be able to patch the stuff that I'm patching right now? Hell no. However, Rust shows like, yo, this failed, and this is the proper way, this is the proper like function, and this is what happened, and this is what happened. Like, I don't even know Rust, but I know what to patch. This is incredible. What about Zig compiler? I actually have not interacted with that much Zig projects. Who knows, maybe I will find a Zig project, and maybe I will find a project that uses Zig that I will probably maintain. I don't know. Okay, so poetry dependencies and monitoring include. Scheme override. Okay, so wait. Monitoring include is actually decent. Monitoring include is actually okay. And poetry dependencies is also okay. Yeah, that's also okay. So it should fail. It should actually fail too, which I think should be okay. The panic, this panic. Poetry dependencies, failures, failed, 51 pass, 16 failed. Okay. Will this be enough? I don't know, let's see. I'm using like, holy shit, this patch is gonna be WCL. Let me check how much lines this is. Oh, fucking hell. Should do this. And what the hell is this? This is the manifest. This is zombie and this is files. So WCL files. Oh, bro, I'm stupid. Holy shit, 101.6k lines of patch. Yeah. I should ask dev help about this, because is it actually worth, and should I actually do that with these kind of patches? Is it actually? So I was making a package and patching the rest project to remove the required network and patch file has become around 1.68 lines or so. So my question is it actually worth? What's that message client? It's this is WeChat. Wimpy Turtle. Hi Wimpy. Anyways, this is WeChat. So my question is it actually worth? Should I do huge actions like this? Actions like this, or should I just put this all together? Ask and go because I have patches like this, so that's good. Hopefully they will answer, I think. In the meantime, yeah, I think I'll need to recompile it again. Holy shit, I hate this. In the meantime, the Gentoo does Ruby stuff actually compiles. So sudo emerge pretend we will do this. I'm gonna do wasn't it where WeChat is an RC client? It's not really used in Europe, I think. Yo, the thing is, listen. There is the thing called WeChat with a single E, and that's the CCCP, the Chinese chatting client, right? And there's the WeChat with a double E, and that's the RC client. So there's WeChat, which is this, takes a while to load. Anyways, so there's WeChat, which is this, and there's the WeChat.org. China basically ripped off the name, for real. China basically ripped off the name. Days ago I was trying to set up WeChat on my terminal, but I think Libre blocked my entire country of unjust laws. Are you like Russian or Slavic or something like that? Also, listen. If you can't set up Libre, like if you have like an account, like there's two ways you can go on about this, right? If you have an account, you can just use the Tor relay, and because you're using Tor Brazil, wait, Gentoo has Brazil chats. I don't think Libre is blocking Brazil. It could be your ISP, or it could be that were you using a VPN? Could be that you were using a VPN, or it could be your ISP fucking things up. The main thing is, if you have an account, then you're like 90% fine. You're just gonna need to connect with the using the Tor relay, which I actually use. Even though the ClearNet, I can access the Libre through the ClearNet pretty fine, I still use the Tor relay. However, not the Tor relay, it's their specific Tor onion service. Anyways, as I was saying, you can use Tor either, or if you don't have an account, that makes things a bit complicated, I think. So either you're gonna need to sign up using a VPN, which most of the time they'll block it. However, if you're lucky, don't use WeChat at first. Use a web client and use a VPN that way to sign in from the ClearNet. The ClearNet in quotations because you're using the VPN. Then use WeChat and set up the Tor relay stuff, and then do that. And if you can't do that, then I guess you can DM a friend, I guess, and tell them to just set up an account or DM an admin. Then again, if you need to DM an admin, then you're gonna be connected to the that makes stuff complicated. Yeah, if you have an account, I don't know if you have an account. If you have an account, just use the account and use Tor, because Tor makes stuff a lot easier. Understood. I tried again. I was pretty curious to see how this would work in the terminal. Well, do you actually have an account though? Because if you actually have an account, like a registered account, then you're like fine. Then you're gonna be fine. You just need to set up the total relay in WeChat, and that's about it. If you don't have a WeChat account, sorry, if you don't have an RC account on LibreChat, then you will need to sign up using a VPN, using a web client, and shit like that. I think Libre has. Wait, let me actually check it out. I'm using Proton VPN, right? Let me check it out if you can access Libre using it. So irc.libre.chat. Let me test it out. Holy fuck, this takes a while to load. Wait, why is this taking so long to load? What? Wait, what? Oh, bro, I'm stupid. I said IRC before libre.chat. It should be libre.chat. irc.libre.chat is the RC network. I'm stupid. Anyways, choose an RC client, register your project, archive, connect, web chat. Let me see if I can use the web chat. So I'm just gonna be using guest. And let's go to Gentoo chat. Or let's just go to Libre chat. Totally not Hornet. E2M. Yo, you're a Hornet fan? Closing link. From your current network. Interesting. So, anyways, hi, totally not Hornet. Anyways, command line guy, as I was saying. It seems, I mean, this is not my IP, so that's not a problem. The VPN is causing issues. Can I disconnect? Can I change server? Let me see if I can change my server, and let me see if yep. So that also. Now this could be an issue. I don't think I can switch. Yeah, I would need to wait. That's interesting. So Proton VPN is being a bitch. Do you have Discord or Matrix, command line guy? Because listen, if you're still having issues, try out the stuff first. But if you have Discord or Matrix, then contact me or something, and either I'll ask the LibreChat moderators if there's something they can do about it, or I could set up an account for you, and then you're just gonna change the password and change your authentication and other bullshit. You could do that, because I can sign in from the ClearNet. Or you could just use another network if you don't feel like it. guess the internet cafe would do the trick as well, or public VLAN. Yep. But then again, I don't think Libre is blocked in Brazil. I could ask them. Let me actually see. Go Gentoo chat. Okay, not Gentoo chat. Go Libre. Random question because but does Libre.chat ban Brazil IPs? Asking because someone told me that they couldn't sign up from there, from Brazil, assuming it could be their ISP or something, but I don't know. Okay, let me see what they tell us, right? And command line guy, if you have Discord on Matrix, let me know, and yeah, just hit me up. My stuff is public, I think. So yeah, you can hit me up on Discord and Matrix, and if they reply to me, I'm gonna say to you what they said. So gems, oh fuck. Nice stream, have to go. 3 AM on my side of the globe. Have a fantastic rest of the week, all of you. Bye. Take care. Good night. Bruh, fucking hell. Well, shit. Wait 2 minutes. Private mode. Finally, I can commit. That was a pain in the ass. anyways, Chad, it's been a long minute since I've eaten anything, and yeah, I think I'm gonna quit the stream for now. I think, yeah, that would be ideal way to quit the stream. So anyways, take care, bye, peace.